Zoom, I am going to mute G. Okay.
Sure.
Mhm. Hi Ashok, very good morning. How are you? Good morning, Shobit. So, market has already opened at T3. People who wanted to really go for reverse position, you can initiate a PE position there. Maybe I will also initiate a little bit. Mhm. Right. Okay. Let's get going. It opened exactly about T2, and then yesterday in the video I mentioned, right? You can go for comfortably some T3 position, contra positions. So it's really good. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Right. So today it gave a gap up and then it made an ascent. Now it is consolidating over there. Let's see. Hi, Winter World. Yes. Uh, Welcome to the stream. Yes, Ashok, I am also doing great. Thank you so much. Show with 7 points book. That's good. Uh, Could have waited more because it's just the opening trade. Opening trade has the potential to give you a lot more. So, very good morning, Kaushik. Mhm. Okay, Bank Nifty is showing some sort of great move. Nifty is still struggling in this level, but Bank Nifty is showing some sort of move. So let's see if there is any possible breakouts. Wow, that's some good jump. Exactly at T3. Mhm. So let's go to Bank Nifty view. Yeah. So exactly at T3, it's finding its reversal. This is one major area of resistance, and the next level of resistance is at T4. And you can expect some sort of trend continuation only if it clears T5. So very clearly mentioned. Kaushik, very good morning. Shobit. Uh, so yeah, sentiments are bullish, no doubts about it. I'm just saying, quick contra trades that you can pick up some, 15 points or 20 points. Those opportunities that you can always find in contra trades. So I was suggesting that. But yeah, market gave such a gap up and then it's rallying. Definitely, it is showing some sort of bullishness. Definitely. Plus, it's Fridays. Fridays have its own flavor, right? Show your P&L, sir. Haven't done intradays. See, overall, my portfolio is in loss. That I have told many times. Uh, Intraday, I have just initiated, and then this is web browser sharing. Let's. I'll share it towards the end of the day because I have to manage many things. There are multiple things I am managing. So it's showing some sort of up move. Currently, my position is at a loss of about 2,000 rupees or something. But my writing is still in a profit of 7K. Yeah, 7,300. and other one is at 9,000 rupees profit. I think the PE premiums are too low even for next month end expiry. It's too low. Okay, you wanted to see what I made and all these things, and that's what will give you happiness. I can do that, but then it's very, very pointless. How is that going to help you in any way? I am going to show that screen, that's not a problem, but I don't see that it's such a big thing. You can see my positions, it's in a profit of 7,300. So, what does that prove? Why somebody's P&L should be so much of a concern for you while you're trading, right? So you wanted to see that? I have shown you. All right. Now let's get back. Showit, yeah, the weather today is absolutely awesome. It's looking extremely cloudy and a lot of birds chirping around. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Finally, Bank Nifty is showing some sort of upward thrust. That's very good thing. But how far can it go? Will it find some reversals, or we have to wait and watch? The next 1 hour is going to be very critical. Um, so let's wait and see how market reacts by 10, 15, 10, 20. You will have some good idea, because Thursdays are sorry, Fridays are mostly like controlled by algos. You will see some erratic moves, one candle up, another candle down. All such things used to happen. Whether it is going to be one such day, or it's going to be some sort of trending day that we will have to wait and watch. Yeah, some sort of move is happening towards 42,630 levels, and if it goes there, that's one exciting part because that's where the maximum resistance in the past happened. You can see there were a lot of trade rejections happening at this level. So this is one critical area which we'll have to wait and see how the market reacts. Lot of range play at this level. You can see there's a lot of range play happening. Very good morning, Mohammad Sariem. Should we take CE? I think it has already given a gap up. At least if there is any sort of retracement, then go for it. You will premiums will be higher now. If you take positions, it will be like very high, and if it comes down, then you will be in trouble. Wait for some sort of sudden retracements. Get it somewhat cheaper. This is really high. It's already given a gap up. From here it gave a gap up and then it's going higher. Now if you take some positions and then if it tries to fill the gap, then you will be losing big. So particularly we are at a strong resistance zones. We should not enter into C at this juncture. Wait, we don't know whether how much of moves further left, because these are the levels. Once it clears 700, yeah, it gives you confirmation that it's going to trend. But until then, you don't have any thing like it could possibly reverse from this level. I've taken some writing position in this account as well, so I cannot do many averages. Maybe I'll take one more. Yeah. Hi, Nivas. Very good morning. Satish says that if Nifty touches 18,050, then reversal will happen, bro. Let's check Nifty. Haven't seen that. Yeah, possibly you can at 1830 you can expect some sort of buying option. Right now it is, I would say, Nifty is in a no trade zone. It's on neither side. So just wait for here to take C position because you really don't know whether it is going to go up or not. It's an indecisive candle. You don't know whether it will go up or go down. So you need to wait. But with Bank Nifty, it's clearly showing some sort of aggressive up moves. Um, Let me just check my positions. See, you should be on the C side definitely, but then you should get it at cheaper price. Why I am saying that? Because market gave a gap. Usually, when there is a gap, they will try to fill it in the day itself. And if there is a sudden fall, then you will be entering into losses, and you will be averaging at multiple places unnecessarily. That could be a problem for you. But if you are entering at this level, we don't know how much of bullishness is still left in this. Maybe I am expecting a T4 reversal, but if it is going to reverse from this point itself, then entering into C doesn't make sense, right? At least give yourself some time, wait for right opportunities, and then enter. Let's check in smaller time frame and see how it is forming. Yeah. Please, there is no rush. Please wait because market has just started. It's not even half an hour, right? And Fridays are such a days that if you miss it, you will be having some serious trouble. So what's that? Uh, uh, Good morning, Eric. Peter. I'm just checking your messages there. The impromptu channel. Hi. Nifty looking weak, but Bank Nifty is jumping. Yes, because let's try to understand one thing. With Nifty, it was always some sort of consistent moves happening. It didn't have some erratic fall or erratic moves in the upside. It was always like trading systematically. Like everything was very very systematic. But Bank Nifty didn't have such pattern, right? So now what they will try to do is they have cleared multiple levels on the lower side. Let's see this. Systematically, they have taken out this level, they have taken out this level, and then they finally managed to trade above for so long. These many candles and sessions were passed. Now they are making one good attempt to breach on the higher side, right? So that's the obvious logical thing. They would like to go higher and see, but bears will not be like keeping quiet, right? Yeah, you have cleared this level, but then that doesn't mean that I'm going to leave you to take it higher. They have a strong resistance at T3 and T4, and once it clears T5, then bulls will completely take over. So that's the reason why we should wait and watch, because these are indecisive moments. If I say C, go for C now, you will enter and then suddenly it will reverse. And sir, what to do now? Should I average? All these things don't we don't have to go through. Wait for the right levels. Yeah, at least you should consider buying what T2 level or T1 level, because there is a gap. See, market has given a gap up opening, right? It gave a gap up opening. So this gap should be filled. If it is not filled, it's not a good thing. In the intraday itself, they will try to fill it. And what are algo candles? Algo candles are those candles that will try to fill the gaps very violently. So when you see this gap, it will at some point of the day it will come drastically down to cover this gap. So you should wait for your opportunities. Hi, John. The indicators that I am using are EMA 9, 20, 200, RSI, VWAP, then volume. Yeah, I'm just going to type in there EMA 9, 20, 200, VWAP, volume, RSI. Then what else? And then FASP levels, which I draw myself. That's one thing I do. Um, yeah, that's it, I believe. Let me check. And standard pivots, correct. I should also include standard pivots. Right. All right. Let's. Uh, so people are asking for Zoom link. Santosh ji, should I share the Zoom link? What do you think? Or do you still have some questions?
Please share the Zoom link, sir. I think more the merrier.
Sure, sure, sure. Okay, I'm going to share. Can you see the option chain? Yeah, what about that? What do you want to see in that? What information? I mean, you're asking what is it OI data suggesting or something like that? Yeah, it's fine. Let's check the data. It's too early to check the data. That's the problem. Usually, you should give about an hour to get some sort of clarity. That's why I don't check it much in the first hour because I'm not a scalper. Definitely, it doesn't make sense. Hi, Aman Bhargav. Very good morning. How are you doing? That's why I said don't go for CE. I think having seen this sort of gap and then the rally happening, people are asking around this levels, should I enter into CE? Now, if you had entered, think about it. What would have happened, right? So that's why it's important to wait for the first hour, particularly on Fridays. Don't treat it like any other day. Give that first hour for the market because it requires lot of patience and a lot of difficulties are there on Fridays, and that's why big players don't stay in this market. Option buyers don't do on Fridays for the same reasons, right? Like a lot of people avoid Fridays. So when big people are avoiding, and small players wanted to make some big money, will take unnecessary risk and lose their capital. So that's why patience is the key. Just wait. Now you see, now you must be seeing why I am on the PE side, right? Like I know this levels are going to be some sort of reversal points. That's why I'm taking a small risk. I will whatever loss I will book it. That's not a problem. But you should play by the levels. Don't rush up. Hi Rafiq Ahmed, welcome. Okay, let's get into this 15 minutes candle because that's where you get the meaningful information. Because I'm not a scalper. For me to watch 5 minutes is not needed. 15 minutes is a very good indicator for me. That's about 150 points of wick. Wow. So Rafiq, I have not used Upstock, and if you're asking how you can connect TradingView in Upstock, I think I am not the right person to answer that. Maybe somebody here can help him out. Is new and he has Upstock account, and he wants to see how to connect TradingView to that. So really, I have no idea. So mysterious boy is right. Nifty is going down and Bank Nifty is going up. So there is a divergence in the index. Both the indexes are working opposite ways. Usually, it's if they are on the same side, it's a very good confirmation. But this is exactly like going down, and it's going. This one is going up. So kind of strange. Yeah, these are the days that we will have to see. Okay, just give me about 5 minutes. I need to set certain things. It's too dark, plus I have to give food to my dog. Just give me a moment. All right. Uh, Bank Nifty is making newer highs every 15 minutes candle, except the third one, it's making a new high. That's some good signs of bullishness. But T4 is where we can expect strong resistance, and the next level of resistance will be at this level. So first thing is that let's see if it is managing to touch this and clear it. If not, then I'm expecting some sort of reversals, and then you can expect T2 levels at least. So that's the kind of fall that might come if it fails to break this level. So we are not very sure what would do, and market. Let's just see the data. It's indicating bullishness, but then levels are more important for it to clear and make newer highs. And let's add all the other indicators so that we get some more additional information of where the market is and what's the playout zone, right? So there is resistance here. Yeah, Nifty near the pivot levels. So if it closes above 18,124, it will turn bullish, Ravi says. Um, Let me just check. Yeah, that's true. Once it crosses that T1 level, it should become bullish. So it's trading above all the important lines and all are converging here, indicating some good bullishness. But it's at a resistance zone. That's the only reason why I'm not suggesting CE yet. Once it clears the level, then you can go for CE buy. But right now, market will show some strong signs of reversal. So we will have to wait. These long rejections, those are very important thing. But only thing is that the candle is ascending. It's making progress. So that's there. It's making new highs. That's a good thing for bullishness. All the indicators are also like suggesting. Only thing is there is strong resistance zone here, and we wanted to wait and see to be double sure that it clears this level and goes above. Okay. Distinct truffle. See, entering into CE, you can do if you're having that sort of money, because it's already making a new high. You wanted to enter and join the rally, you can. As I said, there is a strong resistance here. I wanted to be double sure that it will survive about it. Now, if you are taking it here, maybe you will collect some, at least some 5 points or something. Maybe you can wait. I would suggest if you can get an entry at T2 level, that would be perfect. Right now, there is a gap also today, and it would like to fill that gap. Honestly, it would like to fill the gap on an intraday basis, but then if you are really concerned about missing out, then you may be taking some wrong positions. So where is the gap? The gap is from yesterday's close. See this? This is the gap that we are talking about. Yesterday it closed here, and then it opened here. There is a gap of about uh, 65, and this is 20. 45 points gap is there. So between yesterday's close and today's low, it would like to fill it. Yes, that's the gap it would like to fill from yesterday's close to today's open. Just a moment. Yeah, actually, a lot of things are going on, so I have to just frequently go and check my dog. Uh, Plus, there was somebody working outside, so she started barking. Usually, she is quiet, and suddenly she started barking. So I went to check. Hi, Anand. Yes, yeah, market is turning bullish. Market certainly is turning bullish. Yeah, the divergence is gone. Uh, so now Nifty and Bank Nifty should be in sync. Yeah, that's the move. So, so how important to fill the gap for market? See, usually these are the gaps, that matters very much, because if you don't fill these gaps, what happens is over time, these gaps are, if there are too many frequent gaps, then it will attract a lot of volatility in the days to come. It may not fill today, but then maybe it reaches some 42, 800, 42, 900, and then there will be like single candle falls like 300 points like that. Such sort of, erratic moves will happen when there are many gaps that's not filled in the market. So market would like to have some sort of steadiness and some sort of um, consistency, right, in the price movements. That's when you will see some sort of strange moves happening. Like suddenly there will be like 200 points fall, one single candle fall of about 200 points, 300 points. If they don't fill it, then it's going to create a lot of inconsistency in the future. Okay. Yes, even I am on the PE side. Definitely, I am at a loss also, but I am still waiting because the moment it crosses, T5, I will square off whatever the loss is, and then will change my stand. Until then, I will wait for it, because these are the strongest resistance zones, and it's playing just in that range. And for me, the bullishness gets confirmed once it clears T5 level. So still there is some points left. That's why I'm waiting. Yeah, price is also too far away from all the 200 moving averages and the VWAP, all those things. But that is not much of a concern. Soon that will move and then catch up. You can trade in this week expiry also, because it's only Friday. Monday onwards, I would suggest next week. But today you can play in current week expiry, because just that yesterday the expiry got over and fresh expiry has started, right? So you can play in this month expiry itself. That shouldn't be a problem. Fridays it's okay. So yeah, I think Bank Nifty has moved 320 points so far. say I can some suggestions are needed, then I will tell you what you can do. Probably you can use this. Okay, probably you can use these levels as entry for P. Okay, and what can be the stop loss? You can keep stop loss as this. This can be the stop loss. So you can enter PE and then keep this as stop loss. Why? Because we are in a resistance zone. If you want to enter into the CE side, this resistance zone, if it clears and then goes above, then clearly shift your positions to CE side. That's completely fine. But right now, I don't really feel that confidence, till it clears that level. I don't get it. But if you want to take CE, you can take it because it's up to you. You want to keep a stop loss at this level, that's fine. So because continuous high it is making, that is definitely bullish. Data is also bullish. Just that resistance zone is what our concern is. So I have to check the chat in YouTube also. So just need to. So Karen, is it good to enter P side at 42,700 levels? Definitely yes. There is a great no possibility for reversals because it's Friday. See, one thing you understand, uh, unless it's a breakout happening today, you should have a strong reversals. The breakouts are at 42,700. 717, and if it further breaks and then moves to 42,800 and all, then we have a confirmed breakout. We have a confirmed breakout, but then we don't know at this juncture. We don't know if it is a breakout or it's going to be some sort of uh, some sort of reversal might happen at this level. That's why I'm not giving very clear things, because lot of people lose their money on Fridays, and you should be extremely careful today. You know, it's okay to miss some trade, maybe some sessions, maybe first 1.5 hours or 2 hours. You are not entering in, that's fine. But then there will be a point, very obviously market is going to play out. And at that time, you will not have cash in your hand. That's why it's important to wait patiently and then square off if it goes trending, and then get into the right side of the trade. You know, Yes, good. I would still say that go for PE entries at these levels and keep this as stop loss. If it is further going to how many points? Sadly, some 50 points. That's the easiest stop loss you can keep, right? If it is going to make a new high, then exit it. Otherwise, just keep following it, right? Mm, 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 mm. So does the option also work on gate theory like in stocks of cash market or options in any other theory? I'm not aware of it, Avinash. Not really sure. The market is very very versatile and dynamic. No, you cannot confine no index to anything. For some days it will, for some days it won't. So nobody can be very sure. Sure, Ashok, I totally respect the view. I think, yes, completely. I am also in concurrence with your view that it is bullish and it should easily trigger the stop loss for sure. Uh, I'm just suspecting if this is a trap or really a breakout. That's the reason why I know I'm saying that PE entry. Otherwise, definitely, we can. It's easy to suggest a call here. Uh, Yes, Anthony, that's exactly what I am also thinking. Possible reversals are on cards, but I may be wrong. Let's see. Um, oh, All right. Mhm. Let's see. Mhm. Because if this zone is taken out, then clearly it's going to be bullish. If at all there is any fighting opportunity, it is between this T4 and T5. That's where the bears will try to attack and bring it down. And if they fail to do that, then you can expect it to continue higher. So if you're entering here, what can be the target? You can target T3 first and then start trailing. And you can keep trailing as it goes further down. You can keep trailing. These are going to be like bigger candles. Like you cannot really predict how far it can go. Just that easiest target should be T3, which is 45 588 558, and then the second levels would be like 458. So filling the gap, really we cannot say that. It need not necessarily fill today. Maybe Monday there will be a gap down and then it will get filled. You know, it's like that. A gap up can be filled by a gap down. So there are many ways to fill. Okay, if they don't have opportunity to fill it today, then they will do it in some other time. Mostly they will try to do it today. Yeah, don't wait for such filling because that is close to 500 points of fall that you are expecting, right? Not 500, 300 points of fall that you are expecting. That is too much. Just as soon as one level is cleared and it goes further down, then you start trailing the higher level, and if it goes further, then you just keep adjusting it, and that's how you should start trailing. So yeah. because I think if at all there is a this closes in red, this will be the first red candle of the day. You see, all were like green candles. This is the first red candle of the day coming after 1 hour and 20 minutes of trade. That's a lot of time. So uh, usually the okay, till what levels you can expect? Let's do this using a light. All these things. Maybe this will be much better way to project. Okay. Now, if somebody is asking for downside, what are the targets? I would say it made a peak here, and then it is having a gap here, right? So this is the you know expectations. Like first level, it should touch 42 554. Second is 511, and then 467. Till 467, it's a strong reversal point. You can expect till here. This is very good, reasonable thing because 61.8 percentage retracement is quite common expectations. That's fine. 38 is usual. 50 is uh, like almost some 70 percentage of the time it works. 61 percentage works about some say 20% or something like that. 20-25 percentage. So if at all by Fibonacci retracement it has to come, then you can bare minimum you can expect is about 100 points of fall, 110 points of fall, and maybe even little more if you want. Zero point 0.5 also you can expect, but that is only if there is any retracement. Or is it going to clear this level higher? That we will have to wait and watch. So Anand, not necessarily if there is a gap, it should be filled today itself. Sometimes the gaps will be filled after weeks. Sometimes it fills after months. So you see this one. There was a there is a huge gap, and then the market filled it in these sessions. So likewise, it can happen probably 3 4 days later, or probably a week later or a month later. Nobody can be very sure of when it will fill. All right, I think we are really, not able to take it down because one other thing is that it made such a large candle and then it should have ideally gone down, but it's not going. I think let's wait for 3 minutes. If it's breaking this high, then we will square off the P positions and then get into C because this is the only hope. And if they are not making most of it, then I think it should continue higher. And we don't want to really wait for the stop loss to get hit. We can exit the position at this level itself, considering if it is able to, break this new high, or it's going to go down. Just 3 minutes. We will wait and then we will decide. No, that's not a good sign. As of now, this long wick that has formed is a great support, and it should have continued going down. But unfortunately, it's not happening. I think soon we are going to have some sort of breakout. I think it makes sense to switch to C that case. I think we should switch because uh, taking this high will give a sudden rally. it's better to exit. Mhm. Right. I think it makes no sense now. You can enter into CE with the previous candle as stop loss. If you are entering here, keep the low of the previous candle as stop loss and keep trailing it. That's the best way to continue today. So once T5 is cleared, it's fully bullish. Yeah, I think you can switch to CE now because keep the previous candle low as stop loss. So whoever is entering now, say remember if this is a candle active, right? The previous candle low should be the stop loss. You keep trailing it as and when the new candle forms. You just keep adjusting and then trailing it because it is making a newer highs, and this rally should continue because there are no signs of coming down. And I was only expecting some sort of reversals at this level. Since that's not happening, it's pointless to wait. Mhm. Yeah, don't buy P now, guys, because I was I was just seeing this candle which was active then. It was red. Then this was their opportunity. If they wanted to drag it down, they should have tried it in this candle. And this is not some 5 minutes candle; it's a 15 minutes candle, which they didn't do justice. So, and once this is only about 10 points or 15 points. Once this is cleared, it's going to be a massive rally on the upside. So don't get into PE side right now. And that's why I gave a stop loss at this point, and it makes no sense because this candle itself is showing you that there was a strong rejection happening, right? So what is the point of waiting for another 20 points and then getting that stop loss triggered? I think it's better to be on the C side with the previous candle lows as stop loss. Or to be very safe, if you want, you can also keep this as stop loss, the middle of this green candle. Mhm, 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 mhm. All right. So let's see. Reliance results are there this evening. Okay. So how many points below is best to do average? Do it somewhere like 10 percentage fall or 15 percentage fall in premium. Okay, if you are taking a 500 rupees strike, keep 10 percentage or 15 percentage as premium average. Probably at 450 or 440. That should be a good average price. Don't do for 10 rupees and all, because premium it's a Friday, right? And only when Monday onwards the decay will be at its peak. So right now, yeah, there will be decay, but it will be not as much as that. So that's why I'm saying to do average at like 10 percentage to 15 percentage ranges. Mhm. So what is Nifty doing? Let's check that out. Nifty is having a perfect resistance at T1, and just some small retracement. Might be it will take a small pause and then it will go up. um, yeah, that's why I'm saying this T4 to T5 is a very big battle zone. um, if we are entering into CE side, we are making loss. If you are going into PE side, you know this it's very ambiguous zone, but trend is up, no doubt about it. I want data is also suggesting uptrend, but this zone, either side, it has to clear. That's the most important thing. If it breaks up, then the trend will continue. You can expect some massive rallies for the day. So where it's going to break, let's see. Because RSI is at 67. Maybe they are trying to cool off a bit and then take it higher, or maybe they might reverse from here. So let these zones be cleared. That's why I'm saying this zones has to be cleared. This is completely a no trade zone, but if people are holding the positions, then they should just wait for the right breakouts. So you see that there is a fight happening at T4 levels. The moment it crosses, it's pulled up. So much is happening there. Um, yeah, this is the real fight. Here and here will be the real fight. But if they fail to take it down, then you can expect some massive upside breakout happening today itself. Because this is the last rung, and if it's cleared, then you can expect 42, 830, 932, and upside there are more moves. 43K, 43 200, 43 200 you can, for 43 to 43 200 you can expect if there is a breakout happening above 700. So that's why this zone is very critical. Stream is offline. Can someone confirm, please? Is the stream online or offline? Shobit, yeah, Shobit says online. Yeah, Vijay, thanks, Vijay. Thanks. Okay, cool. If they don't manage to drag it down from here, then it's really not good for the bears, because they will rally, give a massive breakout on the upside. If they don't take it down now and then leaving it to go higher, then I think there will be a massive move happening on the higher side. Yeah, in 5 minutes you can see double top and all that. That's quite normal. The shorter time frame breakout, I mean, mm, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, just that it's now breaking down. So they may just fool around today. A lot of these sort of moves will happen. See, it can turn green. That's the funny part. You can never be sure. That's why you should enter into a breakout trade than getting into the trade right away. Because these are the things, you will not get a clear picture whether to enter into C side, B side. It's unnecessary trades, actually. Suddenly it's making green now. So the moment it clears this level, I think P is done. The moment it clears, it makes one more high. That's all. The P is done for the day. It will give a massive breakout. Wow, what a jump that was! See this, guys. These are the things. In one moment, it just went there, jumping some 16 points. So extreme fight is happening in the zone. Better wait for the breakout. Let it clearly break out, then you enter. That's why I'm not suggesting anything at this level. Usually I'll say enter at this level, and then these are the first level, second level, all these things. But today I'm not suggesting because it is a possible breakout day, and don't you cannot go on averaging, right? If it is going to break out and it's going to be trending, whatever average you do, you are going to lose. So my God, if they are not going to drag it down, then we are seeing a massive rally coming up. Really massive rally. Oh, no, just give me 5 minutes, guys. You can see that the market has retraced to this level now. That's why I was saying, you should wait for the breakout trades, right? And now, if you are in C side here, you will be in big loss. And okay, so that's why we have to wait and see. I was saying that you should be waiting and seeing here. This was absolutely a zone that will be tested, I said, and it has managed to come down now. So how much it has come down, we can check that. Our Fibonacci retracement tool we used to find that, and yeah, it's coming to 38 percentage, close to 38 percentage, hardly some 20 points left. And that's the reason I was saying that you should wait and then check, because this could be a retracement and then going up further, but we are not sure whether it will come down or go up. That's why Fridays are very very risky trades, right? So you can't be really really assured of what might happen. That's why you need to wait and see. And in Nifty also, you can see that there is a small retracement happening. These are the kind of moves, you will be going in C side, now you will try to go in P side, and then market will go up. So wait for proper breakout, otherwise today can be a very very uh, challenging day. If you are entering both the sides at wrong times, you will be losing both sides. Instead of winning both sides, you will be losing both sides. So wait for the right opportunities. A 1 minute candle may form, Santoshji, but it's not really very important, because 1 minute is a very small time frame. Probably 5 minutes or 15 minutes for intraday is more reliable. 15 minutes much more confirmatory, but 1 minute may be a small breakout, probably about some 60 points, something like that. So let's check again. Um, so if I take just from the body, then it's still lower. Yeah. So we are at, so if I'm just considering from this body low to body high, then it took retracement at 61 percentage levels. So these are additional ways to find some meaningful data about the market. Sure, mysterious boy, you when if you're exit P because it was a close call. Okay. Should you wait? Should you exit? That's why I said, we can usually I will draw on every day, like this is an entry, this is exit, all these things. On Fridays, it's really challenging. Only reason is a likely breakout is possible. Having come this close and only about 20 points away, it returned, right? If it had managed to cross this T5, I would have been bullish. But right now, we don't know why enter into each side and then pay to the market. Unnecessary traps. Wait for the confirmation. If you don't, even if you don't trade, that will be good. but trading on the wrong side will be very very difficult. So uh, at least protect your capital, let the breakout happen and then let it confirm, then you go aggressively. Right now there is no confirmation. It has just managed to enter at 600 levels once again. That's a good thing. And it has to clear 700. And that's when the market will turn bullish. So let's see if that happens. Until then, don't rush. Oh wow, your daughter did a paper trade and made 3K with strategy. Awesome, Santoshji. That's wonderful to hear. Oh, nice. So she's done with her exams. Hope she did a good job. And yeah, trust me, the moment it regains to the original levels, it's clearly bullish because this fall should continue and then it should make newer lows. If they are retracing and then going back, then we can expect a breakout. That's why I'm saying to wait and then take positions so that you can maximize your profits. But if you're very much, compulsive to trade somewhere here, it could go either way and nobody can control the outcome. Thanks, Sadhguru. This is a really good thing to hear. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the feedback. So, yeah, you just joined the stream and would like to know more about Nifty breakout you considered at 18142. Let me just explain that. Hmm. I'm saying that market has been consolidating for some time, and then it should, make a breakout only when it clears certain levels. For Bank Nifty, I'm saying that it should cover this T5 level and sustain above. Then it is a bullish momentum. That is at 42,717. The moment it clears this level, you can expect some sort of upward journey continuation, and you can expect 43K, 43,200. All those levels are possible if the breakout happens today. So it reached till here and then it retraced. It didn't clear T5 levels, right? In Nifty again, it should clear this level. First thing it should clear is this T1, that is 18,148, 142, and second thing is that it should go above this box, that is at 18,182, right? And then it should make new rise without looking back. Then you can expect it to rally further higher and higher, right? So that's the trade setup. Until then, we don't know what could happen in the market. We can just watch and observe. Thank you, a good trader. Really appreciate that. Um, yeah, you're welcome, Virgo. And yeah, you're welcome. See, we drew this Fibonacci retracement. It is retracing at 61.8 percentage. It fell and then it took a support at this level and then it's trying to go up. But it's getting rejected at 613, 630. All these levels will be strong resistance now. But if it manages to climb up and then make a new high, I am expecting a breakout. I am expecting a breakout on the higher side. But we have to be very cautious. So you may be wondering, should I take C here? What if it makes one more red candle like this? No, that's the reason we are not able to give any sort of trade entries at this juncture. Should wait for breakout, otherwise it's very very difficult on a Friday. No amount of capital is enough to average on Fridays. The moment it clears 636 levels, you can see it jumping up. So let's wait for that confirmation. Right now it is at 610 and 612. It should jump faster. For uptrend continuation, it should make newer highs now. So you got to wait and watch what will happen. Okay, so don't enter into any trades. It's okay if you don't find any entries today, zero trades, really good, but don't get into the wrong side. Yeah, already at 615, 620 levels. Another 16 points if it clears, then there is a strong chances for up move. Yeah, it's making some sort of good recovery. So it took a support at 68 percentage, finding a resistance of 38 percentage from Fibonacci levels. Uh, let's see what they do. I will remove these Fibonacci levels. This also doesn't make sense. We can remove that. So as soon as it clears this 36, 37, then it should try to make new high. So the bulls will try to test it one more time and see if they are able to pull it higher. Let's check the OI data. What is it suggesting? Oh, it's converted to bullish again. Right. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, there is some levels of buying happening again on the CE side. Uh, a possible breakout move can happen. Next 15 minutes is going to be very critical. If it's going to make a new high, expecting a very strong breakout. Uh, will they be able to do it? Let's wait and watch. But once it clears those, 36, you will find some one more attempt to break the I, and if they are able to do it and then go about T5, then that's when we get a confirmation for breakout on the higher side. So it's going to be very interesting. Until then, uh, they are just playing in a very close range. Maybe I will, if I reduce the time frame to 5 minutes. Yeah, they are very much within some 20 points range. So Porus says that so this is a trap on a bullish side. I believe market will come back to 18,100. I took P position as I believed trend is negative and soon bear will take charge. Okay. Um, my sincere advice is that don't predict the directions. It's very much tempting, but yes, um, we can only talk about breakouts because that much only we can expect, right? Right now, can anyone say it's going to be upside or downside? Anyone? Although the data suggest bullish, all these things are all fine. Still, it made a fall, right? So nobody in the market can predict the directions so accurately, but we can talk about breakouts. Breakouts is that once a particular level is cleared, then you can expect that momentum to continue because that was the long time resistance. Once that's broken, everybody will cover their shots and the market will continue to rally. A lot of people would have kept 42,700 as stop loss. If it breaks, every hunting will take it higher and higher, and then quickly some short covering will come. So that's the kind of predictions that we can make. But at this juncture, can you say whether it is going to go up or down? Nobody can do that. Okay. Hi Satish, Nifty has been moving sideways since 2 days. Typically, how many sessions the index, especially Nifty, moves sideways in an uptrend market? Um, See, there are some windows of consolidation. Okay, so sometimes the consolidation could be three multiples of odd numbers, 3, 5, 7, 9, like that. In Indian markets, usually it is like 3 or 5, and then there will be some sort of breakouts. But index is not just stuck in this zone for last 2 days; it's stuck for weeks now, right? You see, it has been stuck in this zones for several weeks. Look at this. Look at this. These are the times where it has traded so many times, right? So many times it has traded in this zone, right? So it's stuck in this zones for a very long time. That's why I'm saying that the breakout trade is more confirmatory than going for some sort of intraday ideas. Yes, Raina. Uh, you wanted to say something? Please feel free. So even though Nifty is range bound, so trend can only be confirmed if the candle closes above the points of high and low. Play safe, guys. Wait for the yes, correct, Cyro Blazer. That's absolutely right. So when you are doing a live stream, the streamer is under a pressure because, sir, can I enter here? Can I enter here? You are saying, and then if you constantly say no, 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 you'll feel that what is the point of watching this live stream? It's not that. It's not about just earning money. It's also understanding what's happening in the market and just enter into CE, enter into PE. I can go on saying something silly, but it is your money and you are going to lose it, and no way I am going to be responsible for that, right? But I should also take some sort of responsibility in proposing some calls, and that should be well calculated, and the risks should be suitable for all sort of players. So that's why I say that wait for the breakouts. Now this is all like uh, I was saying morning T3 itself is a resistance point, but it broke. Then T4 is a strong resistance point. I said that also broke, and once, if you have seen my video, I said that the moment it clears T5, it becomes bullish. Yesterday only I said it. The moment it clears this, it becomes bullish. But as you see, it went so close to breaking that, just hardly 10 points. It made such a move, only 10 points away, but it didn't break it, right? So that's when I realized, okay, there could be a potential reversal, and that happened. Till what level? 61.8 percentage. Now it is going up. Will it go up and break? I don't know. Will it go down? I don't know. So I cannot really be proposing you anything, right? From many months, I came to know by your live stream presentation that what's happening behind the scenes. That's off. It was like wondering. Thank you, Reina. You're welcome, Virgo Annie. And Reina, otherwise it was happening, wondering what's happening or what will happen. Yeah, correct. Sure, Santoshi. Yes, the gap is far away. To fill it, it's far away, right? Like really, really far away. This is the gap. About no, not here. Here, this is the gap. About 40 points to 45 points gap is there. If this is not getting filled, then another day it will get filled. But right now, Market is just stuck in a very tight zone. Chinna Reddy says that breakout should happen on bullish side. That's true because if at all there is any breakout, it should happen on the bullish side. Reason is, um, for downside breakout, it has to clear so many levels. It has to clear 41,700. It has to clear, or even I would say 600. It has to clear. That's a very lot. 1,000 points of fall. That is right. It is already too far away. So downside, multiple times it was tested. In the past weeks, it was tested. They tried to break it. They tried to break it here multiple times. Throughout, they were trying to break it. They even breached and then reached this point. But they were not able to break it, and then it rallied. From there, it rallied, and then now we are on the higher side trying to break out, right? So, definitely now they are trying to give an upside breakout. Will it happen? Let's wait and watch. So Rajendra is asking, "Hi Satish, do you also trade in options?" Yes, I do trade in options. I'm a writer, so I write positions and then wait. Sometimes I do directional writings also. Uh, yeah, I do options. Yeah, boring day, bro. No, we can't say. We can expect some sort of breakout happening. because this is the closest for upside breakout. This is the closest one can get for upside breakout. And if they miss it, then market should obviously come back and it will become boring. But right now, this is the best chance for the bulls to take it higher and give that breakout. Currently, they are not showing that strength, or maybe they are setting up a trap, allowing as much trade to happen here, and then they might give a breakout. Can Bank Nifty break 42,700? If it breaks 42,700, then it's a bullish continuation. You can, the moment it breaks, you can clearly say that it will reach 43K. That sort of, momentum will come in. But can it break? That's the question. Nobody can answer that. We are watching for the breakout, probably a 12 o'clock breakout or a 12:30 breakout. Nobody knows that. They're neither going below 42,600 nor going above 42,624. In a very, very tight, short zone, it is. That indicates some sort of fierce move will come. Very fierce move will come at 12 o'clock, most likely, because Bank Nifty consolidating at that small range is a sign of breakout. So wait for the opportunity. As soon as the breakout happens, then you will find some good entries. Mhm. Wow, this is really, really becoming a big zone of consolidation. Mm, 9 more minutes to go with this candle, and that will take us to 12 o'clock. Let's see. So, when so many traders are more knowledgeable these days about the breakouts, entries, still why so many of them are losing majorly? See, you can understand no breakouts, you can understand patterns, you can understand how to read OI data, you can understand many things. But what really matters is that when some sort of volatile moves happen, do you really have that emotional control, and know how well can you manage your emotion? That is different, and that cannot be drained, right? How you handle your emotion is something is different from one person to the other. And when they see a red, immediately see where a lot of people, when they are in a big loss, they wait. When they are getting small profit, they exit, right? It's a very common problem. Everybody knows this problem, but still, have we managed to get over that is the question, right? So these are the things that defines if you're booking bigger loss and smaller profits, the overall portfolio will be always negative. Okay. Now you see that sort of red candle. Wow, that's really really massive. So whether it is shaking off weak hands or really, it's going down, that's something we need to see, right? Like whether they made this big red candle, are they going further and further, or are they going higher? Now that will shake off a lot of weak hands. A lot of people will exit here, and then they will try to uh, go on the P side, and suddenly there will be a green candle. You know, that's what the traps are. That will chase away all the weak people. See, quickly it's like bouncing back, right? Again. Hmm. So Vijay is asking, how are you able to control all your emotions after all these years? Uh, See, the thing is that when I do a loss, for example, I lose, say, today I booked about some 12K plus 2K, 14K. I booked a loss, right? And my thing is that very very simple. Do not enter and try to do a revenge trade. It's going to really burn out. Like I took a CE position, I know I was taking a PE position all this while, and then it went here. Then I exited. Now, if I waited, I would have got it in profit also. Just that, there were a lot of confusion at this juncture. I was like really confused whether it will further go up. So I took the loss, and then I came out of it. Now I'm not paid any sort of trade on that. So what I am doing is, I have a written position, and that writing position is giving me good returns. Why should I unnecessarily go and then try something extraordinary and then try to get it? Just that this loss I can get it in writing in one day. So it's about more of capital management, and then accepting the loss genuinely. That's the big thing, right? Like, you made a loss, you will be like completely in panic. You wanted to recover it everything today itself. So much burden on yourself, right? So that's how you manage the emotions. Don't pressurize yourself that you have to recover everything. Once you have paid it to the market has swallowed it. Right? You should get over that and then find the next good opportunities. That's the only way to maximize. So, Annie, was that helpful? Did I answer your question? If you still have any questions, please feel free. See, my writing itself is given me now 9,000 rupees. So now only I have recovered so much. It's completely fine, right? Like, as long as you're winning the trade, uh, whether you recovered the full thing, that should not be the thing running in the mind. The position that is open, are you able to make profit out of it and come out? Just see one trade at a time. Just do justice to that and come out. If you keep thinking about, oh my god, my capital in the beginning of the year was so much and now it has become like this, then if you were living by the past, then it will interfere with your judgments. Right, now this is a very clear breakout. Like, this is the thing, right? Like, I was, when it reached here, I initiated a somewhere here, I initiated a PE position. Again, I initiated somewhere here. Then I waited, and then when it made this move, I exited thinking that no, it could be a fierce breakout, but didn't happen. It just came down, right? Mhm. Wow, look at that fall, right? So it's pretty good fall. So, sir, can I please get advice? Open interest on 42,600 CE is 26.5 lakhs versus 27 lakhs on PE side. What does that indicate? That indicates equal amount of questions created on PE and CE, indicating it's going to be range bound around that level. It's neither going to go higher than that, nor going to go below that. So they are going to play probably the premiums of those strikes are say about 200 and 200. Then 400 points is the range they have fixed. So upside 400, downside 400. Within that, they would like to maintain. That's what they are going to play. So wherever the maximum OI is created, add the premiums. Just see the upper level and downside level. That's what the writers are trying to do. If I have to go and check that, let's see. You're saying 42,600, no? Okay, let me analyze and open. So the maximum rating is at actually 42,500, and so maximum rating of put is at 42,500, which means the market will not go below 42,500, and the calls are evenly distributed on the higher side, like 600, 700, 800, and 43,000. All these levels have been written. So market will have strong resistance at every 100 points, and finding a very strong support at 42,500. So it shouldn't break 42,500, but it will trade above that level. But then every 100 points there will be a resistance to clear. So these data keep on changing. So it's not like it's not like this is permanent. Next 1 hour later, you see the data might have some changes. So you need to keep following it up as the positions are created. Yeah. So why premiums are not increasing? Because VIX is low. When VIX is low, even though the fall is happening, P is not appreciating, C is not appreciating. That's what writers are doing. This is total premium erosion, guys. They are just simply eroding both the sides premium so nicely. Is it making lower, low, lower, high? Uh, See, that's the trick. If you see from this side, yes, it is making lower lows and lower highs. That's correct. But then here also it made higher highs and higher lows. But then after 90 minutes of session, it came down here. So it adds little value. Let it clear on either side. Now, downside, I don't even know what to suggest because we are seeing a strong writing at 42,500. Maybe they will drag it till 42,400, max to max 42,400 they will drag. But they should take it higher. They will play within the range. I think if I understood what's going to happen correctly, then this is the levels I am seeing for today. Let's just draw it out to be on the safer side. Uh, yeah, this is the lower side of it, and this is the higher side of it. So if you can, if you're a writer, you can initiate some writings positions with this strangle, and then collect the premiums. That's what is going to happen, most likely. If there is no upside breakout, this is the likely scenario. Any possible entries? We can suggest an entry. To suggest an entry, You should know where the market is going to go, right? And we honestly don't know where the market is going to go. And this is a no trade zone. That's why I'm saying if you have cash, you can go and ride these positions. You can go ahead and comfortably ride these positions. That's the only thing I can suggest. If you have enough funds in your account, you can probably try edged writings on both the sides. You can write this and this, and as soon as it breaks out this level, you can exit and square off because your writings will go into loss. Not big loss, just it will start to go into loss, maybe 1,000 rupees or something like that, depending upon the quantities you initiate. But yeah. Huh. So some 40 to 600 PE, you took it at 294, and then even though it made a fall, you're still a loss of 1.5k. That means writers are really controlling today as well. So don't waste your time. If you are looking for buying opportunities, probably you may not find anything at all. Unless you are a scalper, you have a different trade setup, you might find some entries. But then premiums are not appreciating. A lot of people are trying. Even with the fall, somebody has made a loss of 1,500 rupees. What to say of that? Right? Just it's bleeding. So I'm just going and doing some sort of writing positions because I see clearly that the market is going to play within this range now. Since I'm a writer, I see this as an opportunity. The same thing which I suggested you, right? So I am writing 42,900 to collect the premium and 42,100 to collect the premium because that is deep OTM, erosion will be faster. So I'm writing those positions to collect the premium. So once it enters any level, either this side or this side, I will exit. If it is trying to get into this zone or this zone, I'll try to exit my position. As long as it stays within, I'll wait for the rest of the day to collect the premium. Because it's pointless to buy. Because if you buy, I have bought my P right in the morning. Sorry, C in the morning, right, and that is also not appreciating. 50 points. Um, Still short with this fall. I got it at somewhere around 590 something. Still, with this fall, it is still trading at 527. I mean, that's shame. And that too next week expire, next month expiry. So it's real erosion happening. This see this with this move, the call value is also not appreciating. I am just seeing both the P strikes as well as the C strikes. What's happening? In fact, with this move, the C value decreased by 5 points. It was trading at 330, now trading at 325. It's pointless. Sir, how is Bank Nifty cash market directly connected to options? How can call or put writers whole operate with the option? Take the price of Bank Nifty up and down. Who operate? Okay. My God, this is more like an options class itself. Um, so basically, understand there are many constituents to an index. If you say Bank Nifty, the major banks are HDFC, Axis Bank, Canara Bank, SBI. These are the major players, right? Their results will affect Bank Nifty, right? That is one. Then there are certain economic reforms happening. For example, demonetization. It affected Bank Nifty. COVID is going to affect because the COVID situation created a financial crunch, and the banks were like suddenly experiencing all sort of demands and requests. People were not able to go to ATM because you are not supposed to step out. Everything has to be transformed into digital mode. So many things happened, right, in the past years. So these are the news based things will affect. And then any sort of inflation rates will affect. Then what is the RBI repo rate? These things will affect. Many factors are there that will affect an index. Okay, so when something is affecting an index, we have to see how. So if let's say for example, S Bank got into a scam, or something went wrong, and then the price crashed. Did it mean that Bank Nifty had become zero? No way. It was one small component of a major index. So index will have some hit, but it will not become zero, right? Because it's a composite of various companies. So you will not have major impact with one company failing, okay? And it is large institutions that operate, okay? For example, LIC launched IPO, and all of a sudden everybody in the market went and then subscribed it for about 67 times or 100 times more oversubscribed, right? Now LIC has so much of cash at hand. They will pump in, they will pump into the market, initiate certain strategies. Say from US, one of the banks come here to invest. They have such in dollars, they convert it into Indian money and play 70 times, 80 times they are getting money with the dollars that they bring. They are pumping in money. So they are called DIIs, FIIs, foreign investors and domestic investors. So big players with 5,000 crores, 10,000 crores, they pump in that money. They are the one who actually manage the index, how much, where it has to be, what is that range that they determine. We are small players who enter in, and then it's about how quickly you are able to read their plan and then come up with your own strategy, right? If you're not able to come up with a plan, then they will play you out. Okay, they will just make all sort of weird moves. That's why option buyers are mostly losers, because uh, the chances of you to succeed is only literally less than 10 percentage. Okay, and option writers win 90 percentage of the times. So that's the thing in general, and there are more to talk about, but then that this should be good enough. Yeah, it could be trapped because with this move, the value was increased by 2 rupees on CE side. From here to here, it has increased only 2 rupees. That clearly shows. And the put side, put side is making newer lows. I see. Okay. So it's pointless to be in this trade. Any buying, of, there is no buying, I would say. You shouldn't be buying in these zones. Mhm. That was a real good jump. So you need big funds to be a writer. Big funds means to write one lot of C and P with edges. You might need a capital of say about 80K, right? With edges. Without edges, if you're simply writing, then you need about that's a risky one without edges. But if you are doing that, then you need 1.5 lakhs um, for one lot. So you can imagine, right? So just that this will be a trap. Be careful because not yet confirmed. They didn't break it here. So do not enter into CE position anywhere in between these zones. This is absolutely a no trade zone. The entire zone is a no trade zone. Let it break downside or let it break upside. Don't get anywhere. Consider today was national holiday. Okay, there was no market. You just think with that mindset. Probably Monday it gives a gap up above this level, then you have confirmation. Probably the it gives gap down, again you know what is going to happen. But then this is absolutely like pointless to buy. You will lose money both the sides. Okay, it's showing some moves. Let's see if it is able to cross 42 636 this time, because it got rejected here and then it came down. Now making one more attempt. Let's see. So it has finally come to 31 now. Let's see how it reacts. 39, very good, showing some sort of upside momentum. And what they do here, we have to wait and watch. Uh, so OBD says that, hey Satish, good morning, very good morning. So what's your study since morning? At what levels you see Bank Nifty closing today? Like I've been talking about it for some time. It should, for any sort of upside trend continuation, it should break this T5 levels. If it doesn't break, then this is one area where it will get rejected, and the downside, this is one area where it will find its support. So the market should be between 42,400 to 42,700. If it doesn't fail, if it doesn't, find opportunities to break up, then this is the range. Only when it breaks on the higher side, you can expect the market to continue to rally. Okay, at a very critical zone now. Let's see if there is any breakout. Hi Shakti GS. Okay, any possible entries? Okay, Vivek. So at what time this pattern happened, Vivek? Like you're saying that there was a falling edge in what time frame and broke the dynamic resistance line. Was the analysis correct for entering in CE side? I am not able to answer that because I don't have enough data to answer. Maybe you're talking about this channel here. If I am not wrong, maybe you were talking about this channel, possibly. And then when it broke upside, you could have entered something like that you are talking about. But this is the zone I have already found using another way. That is retracement, right? So retracement also showed that it should take a support at 550 levels. It clearly indicated. So yeah, maybe that wedge was one more confirmation for that breakout, possibly. Yeah. Support says that so 1180 will be strong resistance, is what I believe. Okay. Yeah, the resistance is at 142. 120 and all it will go, but 142 is where it will find maximum resistance. Okay, Bank Nifty is showing some momentum. Let's check that out. It's making some serious up moves. Hi, Leo. Yes. Yes, Vijay, you are right. The best profit is to avoid trading. That's the best thing that you can do for yourself. Correct. So, could you please tell about the levels of Fibonacci retracement and drawing of it? So, you have to just see where the rally started. Uh, there are many ways to draw it. For intraday, if you are just going to consider, just take the peak of it, the body, right? This is the peak of that body. Drag it to the low of that body. Okay, this is where the actual price happened. And if you zoom in and see, so there are multiple levels. What's very important to keep is not all of it. These are the important levels. I'll remove all the unnecessary ones. So 38 percentage, 50 percentage, and 61.8 percentage. The 61.8 percentage is called the golden ratio. The golden ratio, you should read about those things on YouTube. I have made a video also, posted. Maybe you can check that, or any other channel that you can watch and learn how, what is a golden ratio, all these things. That's a very important reversal point, one of the strongest reversal point. And if you look at it right now, it looks like it has breached and then it has come back again, right? But it is because we are drawn from here to here. But if I extend it down and then possibly go to the wick of it, then you will find the retracement happening at 50 percentage. So it's a whether you want to draw it from the wick to the top or wick to the body to the lower edge of the body, then it all depends on your personal choice, right? For indexes, when there is a gap up, maybe you want to consider that tail of it, and then see where it comes, and then it is taking a reversal at 50 percentage point, right? So retracements are good indicator. If it has something has gone up so much, how much can it come back? 138 percentage, 50 percentage, and 61.8 percentage. Till there, you can expect reversals to happen. So that's what it indicates. And there are certain rules and how to draw it. You should start from the left side to the right side to the left side. That's how you should draw. And then whether you if you are considering the tail to tail, you should either draw, or you should write it from body to the body of the lower side. You should take the last swing low. So sometimes you will go here and see. I would consider this as the last swing low, because market has been continuously falling, and from here is the green candle from which the market has reversed. So you can even go and then take this level as the swing. So there are many conditions under which you will draw, and if you see by that logic, it is made 38 percentage recovery. It took support at 38 percentage. So many rules are there. It's up to you how you want to use it. So can you take entries from this point? Um, you're doing a great job by streaming live, because whenever I trade and watch stream, took decisions in panic. Okay, thanks about Boris. Yeah. So don't get into quick trades. Like you see, people will be thinking, okay, it made two large red green candles. This should be the one, but no, it may not be the case. It will just may reverse also. So you actually will not know until this level is cleared. Do not enter. Do not enter at all. All right, just give me some time because I have to. Ha! Thanks, Vijay, because that video is about 2 hours long. You should go and check that, because otherwise it will be a duplicate of the content. I have already spoken for 2 hours on that, and detailed it, like going through each and every corner of it and then explaining it. So you should check that one. That is really a good one. Um, that was my first video, so probably you might find it at the lower part of the playlist. But yeah, I'm going to take some 10 minutes of break because my dog wants to go out for a walk or something like that. Just I will be back in another 5 to 10 minutes. So like I said, so you can see that market tried to go up, but then it quickly came back. So that's why I would say these levels are more confirming now, because it was the second attempt and that too failed. So you are clearly seeing that market is going to play between these two levels which we have drawn. So as a writer, you should be earning some money now. As buyer, you will be losing money. Whether you are entering into CE trade or PE trade, very difficult to catch some points. So can I buy CE? Please tell about Nifty, brother. So the scene may not be so different from Nifty and Bank Nifty. It will be even worse in Nifty because of the index being very slow in its movement. At least here you are seeing some sort of, about close to 150 points move is happening. But here you see the low is 1882 and the high is 137, 140. So 50 points move. What will you gain in this 50 points move? Right? And if you see this is making some sort of, double top, and maybe it could break down. But you never know. You never know. It could possibly be, forming a channel and then finally deciding, because it's equal top and equal bottom. So it's double bottom as well as double top, triple bottom and double top, right? If I consider this as one top and this as another top, this has one bottom, second bottom, and third bottom. So three bottoms and two tops. So you don't know. The break could most likely a breakout could be on the downside. That's in principle, but Friday markets are quite uncertain. It's better to skip today. Honestly speaking, it's better you avoid trade today, because complete volatility. In Bank Nifty, at least they gave some sort of gap up, and then it's consolidating in a zone. In Nifty, there was no gap up, nothing. It just opened and then it came to the same levels where it opened. So quite a non-productive day in Nifty. But at least in Bank Nifty, you could have got something. But in Nifty, there is nothing left. So my sincere advice is that if you want to buy something, buy in Bank Nifty. Nifty is going to seriously erode your money. Yeah, mysterious boy. So you took the P at 610 rupees. Nothing. The premiums are like dead. They are in, increasing. Okay. So yeah, that's what I said. Writers are under control, and let's check my position. If I add, see, it has gone to 9k profit now, right? Some 2000 rupees or 1500 rupees added to this. Uh, how? Just that market stayed in this range for almost like an hour. That's why premiums are increasing. See how much quantity you do for writing. For see, certain things are intraday, certain things are to be carried for the next week. So don't just see all these together. You will be like thinking so much of writing, but it's not so much. I'll be squaring off some of the positions today itself. Okay, so only certain aspects that I wanted to maintain for positionally, and I will also do some sort of hedging to release my cash. So You can count, right? Like 125, 225 quantities of writing. Okay, there were some questions as well. Let's answer that. So, what does the total decay means? Total decay means if the market stays in a particular range throughout. Let's say market opened here and then it is staying here for the rest of the day. The premiums are decreasing, right? How much will it decrease? What will be the decay? Because as time is running out, the premium is not moving, the market is not moving, so the time value of it will get eroded. So that's what a decay is. Decay is the money that you will lose if you are an option buyer. If the market didn't move for the entire day, what will you lose? For a writer, what will you gain? So that's what decay is. Yeah, welcome, Manikanda. Yeah. So clearly defined, guys. You don't enter into any positions. Just wait for the breakout on either side. If that doesn't happen, then you know who control the market. Purely the writers. So don't bleed your money. Just simply you will get lost. You buy C for testing. What I will say is you buy C and P one lot. Keep in your account. Okay. Let's see what happens to that. Both will decrease on 30 points, 40 points today, right? So just it's waste of time to really invest as an option buyer. You will be losing your hard-earned money just like that. So which strikes should be in watch list? Ellen Kumar. As a writer, I am looking at 42,900, 43,000. On the lower side, 42K or 42,100 if you want to be a bit aggressive. So yeah. Do you have any video on writing positions? I haven't done anything yet. I have plans of starting a lot of new things. It will take a while because every day a lot of time goes into analysis, then live streaming, plus managing my own positions and so on. So I should do that when I am really fresh and non-market days. That's when I can do. Saturdays or Sundays, that's when I should be planning to do that. I will make some videos. Maybe another 1 month or 1.5 month, then I will start some series. Okay, so for now I'm a bit tired and exhausted, honestly speaking. So I want to really take some rest and then recoup myself and then come back and do some positions, talk about what are options, what are the benefits of option buying, benefits of option selling, what are the winning chances for both, uh, as what should be the kind of edge that you should have, how to edge your positions, then what should be the stop loss for writing. All these concepts I will talk in detail. It will be a series. Okay. Also, I will talk about what are the various indicators, how you can blend it with your trade setup, and what is the importance of having a trade setup. Uh, all those things I will try to make some sort of small videos and then post. Yeah. So Srini Venkat is asking what is 52 week and high and low. That's what the maximum the price has moved in last 1 year. The high is where what is the maximum that it has made in last 52 weeks. Correct. Maximum that it has reached. What is the value in last 1 year, and what is the on the lower side? That's what 52 week high and low is. So once again, it has come to this level. It's pretty interesting now. So one more rejection. Several rejections are happening at T4. Okay, let's check. What's your view for today in Bank Nifty? As I said, it's going to be a writer's day till these levels are cleared. 42,700, it should clear for uptrend, or it should give a breakout below 42,300, so that you can expect some sort of downtrend continuation. Until then, it's going to be a range play, like one candle up, next candle down, like that, trying to collect all the premiums how much ever they can. So that's the plan going on. So are you a Telugu person? No, I'm a Tamilian. I am from Tamil Nadu. Gives an idea tell how I will go. Not necessarily. See, 52 I week I means it doesn't mean that how high it will go. It is just that it made a high. It may go and then it will break, and it will continue to make more than that also. Like Bank Nifty, say 43,000, let's say, uh, maybe 44,000, let's say. It will even go 45,000, 46,000 in coming months, or maybe it can go down. Maybe last 1 year, the low was only like say 32,000. It will go even 25K. Nobody can say what will happen. It can breach and then go any higher, any lower. So high and low doesn't indicate that that is the maximum potential. It is just to say that what has happened in the last 52 weeks. That's all. So every 5 minutes, some 100 rupees is increasing in my positions just because of the erosion. Big up move expecting. Chinna Reddy is expecting a big up move. Let's see. Sir, Fibonacci level when to drag from top to bottom, and when to drop from bottom to top. Okay, that is. See, if you are using retracement, market has started here, reached here. So what was the edge of it? This is the last eye, right? And then you drag it backwards till here, right? So top to bottom when it has rallied up. Okay, that's how you draw it. Next, now it has come down, right? So if I wanted to find, then I will go to the left of it and then drag it up. So for a fall, you have to drag it from the bottom to the top. For a top, for a up move, you will draw from top to bottom. So that's how you do it. So much of consolidation is happening for quite some time now. Is there something called auto fib? Let me check. So it's considering from the base of it to the top of it. You, that one allows you only from one point to the other, the low to the high. But in between, if you wanted to, calculate the gaps, you want to start from here, that and all, it will not do. But yeah, that's fine to start with. So don't get fooled that it is uptrend. We didn't have any confirmation yet. It might, go till here and then still reverse back. So don't enter into C side or P side. Don't do anything now. Just watch. How many of you thinking about buying above 40 to 17? You mean 40 to 717 or 40 to 17? What? Kiran, I think you mistyped it. Yeah, 717. Hmm. So you're holding four lots of C, 42,600. You wanted to book small loss in 3 lots. What would be the right level to do it? I mean, I don't know your entry and what value you got, what it is currently trading at. Very difficult to answer. So, opinion about TCS short today. See, I've already posted for TCS, I think. Um, if you go to my profile, you will be able to see it, I think. But let me just try to bring in TCS. Wow. Mhm. It's an see. This is a buy zone. This is a buy zone. So market has already came down and then it has retraced. So right, any sort of uh, down move till this point, you can go on adding because from here you will find some sort of retracements. I don't have time for extensive analysis, but what I am also seeing is that yeah, this is something to be watched because looks like there is an head and shoulder pattern. You have one shoulder and no, it's not head and shoulder. Fine. Double top is formed here, then it fell. So you can look at retracements. That's good. Good to take it. Right. So exactly, it's taking support at retracement levels. So 3,112 will be one point of support. If that's broken, then 28 230. But then that's a lot of point, right? And this is a buy zone, so you should keep on adding here. Hmm. I mean, I need to do a full analysis. I'm just telling you just the quick analysis of things. My God, Kiran bought it at 332 and then it's trading at 292. See, 40 points got eroded. Although it's going up, but it is not going in one stretch, right? Going up, coming down, going up, coming down. Because of that, the premium is getting eroded. If it is making continuous I, then the premium will appreciate. But whatever no this jump has given, this consolidation is taking away, eating away the premium. Oh God. Right. Anyway, and if it goes one more time to 550 levels, let's say, yeah, Vivek, it's a very good day for writers. Correct, Vivek. So you need to quickly spot that. That's the thing. See, morning I was buying options, and then I tried my best, and then even the fall happened, and I'm checking the premium; it's not going up, and I'm seeing the CE prices also not appreciating much. Then that itself is a good indicator, and immediately I drew these levels and initiated writing, right? And when will I exit? If it is going here, probably I'll lose some thousand rupees or something for the fresh trade, or maybe even 1,500. I'll exit that. That's okay. But until then, if it is staying within this range, I'm going to collect the premium, right? So that's the logic behind entering into this. Yeah, if at all you are looking for any entry, then it should be looking for a C entry, not P entry, because with the gap up and close to breakout zone, all are there, and one single candle can break it. So that should be the breakout. But who knows? Maybe they want to control the market in the same level. Maybe they will bring it down and then keep it one more week here. And towards after the week expiry is done, then probably 27th or 28th onwards they may give you some sort of rally or something. That could be a possibility. Maybe they will try to close it close to this range, maybe around 600, 700 levels, and then slowly they will break it upside. So it will be like 300 points, 300 points ascent. How I can say that? Why I am making the theory? I'll explain you. Now you see how systematically each level was taken. Market fell from here, it broke this level, it came and tested this level, it took a retracement. As soon as it tried reaching here, they took it down. So one level they confirmed, okay, this level I am not going to break. But they were battling here, then tried to test the second time, again they brought it up and then tried to break up, and then it went up and then again it came down. Now it never came to the zone, it didn't enter at all. It took a reversal before that. So this yellow zone was taken out completely. This zone is done. So they will not try to go here. Then next thing is they managed to break this and then go up. Now you see it's not touching the green zone at all. It's not touching it, and in fact it gave a gap up, right? So what they are saying is this level they have said, okay, we will not fight here. This is under bull's control. This level they have cleared it today and say that okay, this is under bull's control. Now 42 300 is where sorry, 42 600 is where I was saying that there is strong resistance. Now they are saying that 700 I will not try to break. And that's what is happening. So they are clearing levels like 300 points, 400 points. They have managed to shift higher and higher. But the problem is this is one serious problem. Now let's see VIX. What happened to VIX? VIX is at 13.52, right? And it's too low. It's almost too low. Okay, and the moment it touches like 12 and all, we can have a massive downside breakout. That's very high possibility because the only way VIX will rise is when market falls. So that is also giving you some clue that the breakout could be on the downside, right? And that could be 1,000 points fall, and then immediately VIX will jump to 18 or 20, right? So that's the kind of way that you can manage VIX, market, everything, index management, everything. So Ravi is asking who are writers. Writers are everywhere. Even I write. You can also write. Writers are somebody who sells the position. See, instead of you waiting for, you are expecting it to break this and then go for a rally. So you may be taking a C position here. I am of the view, let it break. Until then, I will write this position. I am selling of this position. Since it's not going there, the value will decrease, right? Like you are holding a premium and the value is decreasing. The market has not even reached here. Obviously, the value of the strike will be decreasing, right? Like 42,700 CE, morning it might be at 100 rupees or 150 rupees. Now it might be trading at 130 rupees. 20 rupees will have eroded. So writers are somebody who sells the option without holding it. Extremely testing the patience. Okay, last 1 minute. Let's see if there is a 1 o'clock, 1:30 breakout. And yeah, you can see every 5 minutes to 15 minutes, 100 rupees is getting added to the profits. Since I wrote the position, it's adding 100 rupees. Hmm. And as time passes, the erosion will be much, much faster. Post 2:30, the erosion will be like at its peak. So expect all sort of volatility, all sort of moves, zigzag moves will happen. Oh, it's in day candle. Okay, 15 minutes. Oh God. So momentum shifted to take Nifty high above 18,300 in coming days. Mm, see, it has to clear this zone, and you see the rejections happening here, right? Oh, sorry, I need to just undo it. Yeah, now you see this one here. There are a lot of rejections happening in the past also. This is where the fall started, and here only it got rejected. So the zone will be tested for some time, and as it clears 180, then you can expect upside, trend continuation, and probably not only 18,300, you can expect it to go to 18,600 also. So once the breakout happens, then the major resistance is at 18,600. So wait for the breakout above 18,200, I would say. 18,000. The moment it crosses 18,200, you can expect upside of 18,600. So what will be the negative side for writers? Say there is a large, big red, no green candle. From here it is breaking the zone. So far I am in 9,000 rupees profit. Suddenly it will drop to 5,000 rupees or 4,000 rupees. And the faster it goes, my rating will just get into losses. And I can quickly exit. That's the thing. Whatever the loss be, I can accept it and move on. Not loss, reduction in the profit. That's the flip side of it. Volatility is the enemy for writers. If the market is too volatile, nobody will initiate writing. If it is staying like this within this range, then you can go ahead and write. So you can see what happened. I said no, the premium erosion will be faster. Now look at my position. Just matter of 3 minutes, it gave me 1,000 rupees. Right? That's what the benefit is. So you people are just enjoying how writers are earning by watching my screen. Okay. No, don't go into buying of anything right now. That's what I am saying. Repeatedly, I am telling you from the morning, at least for last 2 hours, I am saying don't get into buying of options today. Consider it as holiday. Okay, think that you are on some sort of Diwali or some holidays you are in. Okay, market is closed. Let's think like that and ignore the day. We are just watching the market in the interest of learning a few concepts. Like there are some questions asked, some use this as an opportunity to learn than to trade. Okay, these markets you will be losing, really losing. Unless there is a fierce move, don't expect anything. Just it's going to collect all the premium left in the market. Next hope is 10 minutes. At 1:45, it should break. If it is not breaking and then slowing down, then another half an hour of dull moves. So 1:15, it didn't give a break, right? 1:15 we saw where it is. Yeah, exactly at 1:15, it just made some dough. And it's not even a faster fall. Like, look at this two candles of 15 minutes put together. One length only you see, how big it was in the morning. Now see this momentum. This is momentum. It's too slow. It's too slow. So at 1:45 we have to see if there is any breakdown or breakup. So Kumar, you want to edge the positions and all those things, then uh, I think I don't know what is the. I think with 70K or something you can initiate. Yeah, carry forward for Monday. Sure, you can. You can do that. Mhm. Okay. Oh wow. 42. My God, you are carrying 42,400 PE since morning. Adarsh, just one second. Okay, learn this important lesson, Adarsh. Okay, Where is the market trading? Market is trading at uh, 42,590. 42,400 is, it's not a call option that you bought a put option. That is 200 points away, correct? That that is called OTM. Okay, OTM means out of the money. Market has to reach there in very long time, right? This is out of the money. The money that you are invested is too far away. Okay, now when you're putting your money at the money premium only is right now going off. People have taken some 42,600 and still they are losing money. You must be losing so much of money now. Okay, and you're holding it from the morning, right? So much erosion will happen. Please cut it, exit the trade. Exit the trade, you cannot really save that. Even if I give you about a crore, you will not be able to save that position because uh, you will buy proportionately bad number of quantities at bad levels. Okay, so whatever money you will have, you will invest it at a wrong place and then lose that. So there's no point in doing that. And today, especially, please avoid buying. I am really, see my, I have written a position in the morning that's already giving me some 2,000 rupees, 2,500 rupees extra. Just I initiated couple of hours back. In 2 hours, I have got 2,000 rupees, which if I am gaining continuously, which means buyers are losing. Understand that. As a writer, I am gaining means as a buyer, you are losing. So you are the ones who is paying me now, right? So don't buy. So which strikes will be safe? Go for 43K and 42K, just to be on the safer side. If you have, because if you're new to writing, you don't know anything about writing, then go for that. If okay, Nifty you are talking about. Oh, I have never tried Nifty writing. Let me check. Wait, I'll also be very excited to see strategy builder. What's the premium going on? Um, at the money is at 100 rupees. At the money itself is 100 rupees only. My God. Okay. If you do this, max profit is 4K, max loss is 3K. And you need only 40K to do this. Okay. So to see that how it works, let me also execute it. Although this is my first writing ever. Okay. In bank. Ah, no. No, no, no. Something went wrong and it got rejected because of cash imbalance or something like that. Now I should check what happened there. Okay, no need. I will just simply exit this. This is, this trade should not be there. This will be losing. Yeah. Okay. I'm just exiting. Hmm. Oh, I gained 2 rupees. That's fine. Wait, why it happened like that? 1 second. So I click this. Why? Oh, 50 is the lot size. Okay. Right, 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 right. Okay. Anyway. So that's it. You have some 40k, you should be able to execute it. But some reasons my positions are there, no, in Bank Nifty. So it keeps some money for that. It will not allow me to buy entirely. So I should just not try it. But you guys can try because I have not taken any edge for my positions, right? So it will keep that. It will block my free cash in case of any sort of sudden moves. It should. I should have some money in the account, right? So it's blocking that. So it's not allowing me to write this position. But you guys should be able to do it with fresh positions. So you could write 17900 PE and 18300 CE. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what I suggested. That was the order that didn't get executed, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. I'll let you know. Very narrow range. Nifty is so useless even for writing. Premium values are absolutely horrible. To write, you need some premium. There is no premium left in this. So, anyway, if you want to really try some experiment, you can do this. Just a moment, somebody at the doors, I need to check. All right, I'm back, and as usual, there is nothing happening. Just consolidating. Let's check. So, 5 point someone says that I have no practical understanding on why premiums erode on expiry and rain pound days. First time I understand it. Thanks a lot. I have lost 2,350, but happy to learn and followed you to the teeth. I made 600 to 700 on the investment of 15K. Thanks a lot, 5 point someone. It's okay. Some days, losses are good if you have valuable lessons that can be carried out for future, right? Everywhere we are paying something to learn. So think this as a fee that you pay to the market for the lesson. Okay, 2,300 rupees you paid to understand what is theta, decay, and erosion. All these things you are understanding. So that's your fee. Now you know how to manage. Now the importance of playing by the levels you understood, right? Now the natural temptation is that market is moving. I should enter into P. I should enter into C. People are so compulsive traders, right? Very very compulsive. They want to do just enter and have positions. The biggest thing is having some money in your account and not taking any positions and watching the market. That's the psychological trap for you. And if you have a game plan of where to enter, where to exit, money will work for you. Otherwise you will work for the money. Okay, money you will have to put in, you will have to sweat. It's better to work somewhere and not do stock market. you know that sort of frustration it will build. So timely lessons are very important, and I'm glad that you were able to take the loss with a positive spirit. Keep keep you know uh, keep the spirit up, and focus on learning. Today no trade. Very simply saying, if I have to say, today no buyer should buy anything. They should give it an holiday. Okay, think of it as a government holiday. What do you do on a Saturday, Sunday? Right? Think it is Saturday or Sunday. So can we take a weekly short straddle here? Straddle would be a risky thing. You can go for strangle. Strangle is writing some OTM options. That is much better. Don't initiate straddle for some reasons, because the straddles, if there is a breakout and say some 500 points candle comes, your straddle will give you more loss than a strangle. Okay, from my experience I'm saying this. Straddle will give you more loss, although it shows more profit. When there is a wild move, you'll be losing more on a straddle than a strangle. Let's check the positions. Yeah, another 200 point to 200 rupees added. Now it is a 10,700 rupees profit. They are simply eating the premium clearly. So 145 is done, no movement. Now 215, 220, let's see if there is any move. If not, then 240 to 255. If there is no movement, full day premium collection by riders. Okay, what is a straddle? What is a strangle? Okay, straddle and strangle is, market is at what, 42,600, let's say. If you are writing C and P of 42,600, that's a straddle. Same strike you are writing, right? That is a straddle. If you are writing 42,800, 900, or 43,000 call and 42,000 P, that's a long thing, right? So that's a strangle. Okay, some downward moves showing up. Uh, oh, profits jumped another 400 points, 11,166. And now don't think that it is downtrend. Okay. Now the thing is that they will make you believe that this is going to be a downtrend. You will enter into PE and the next candle will be green. Bank Nifty is double top structure. No, it's not just double top. Um See, you have one top here, another top here, but then that's more like a channel, right? Like if you draw the lines, this will be more like a channel than top. Um, but if you consider these two candles as top, then you have double bottom also here, right? So it is no trade zone. To be honest, it's a no trade zone. Any view on Film Nifty or no, Friday, especially it's dead in Bank Nifty. I don't do Fin Nifty. I have not seen its chart also. Only once somebody said Fin Nifty. I tried to add that as a script, but only futures I was able to add. I don't know the script name also. I have never seen Fin Nifty. Welcome, Vijay. Welcome. Fin Nifty, maybe we will try now. What's there? But somebody has to help me with the code. Like, what is Nifty Finance, maybe? Fin Nifty futures I am seeing, but I am not able to see the spot. So maybe I will add this one only. Hmm. Fin Nifty is showing great volatility. So it's just trading above the demand zone, buy zone. Uh, I would say this is one demand zone. Now you see, uh, because it tested here multiple times, it came and then reversed, it came and then reversed. This is one demand zone. Um, Also, by the past, if I just extend it backwards, there is rejection here, then breakout, and then fall. So, yeah, this would be a good demand zone. Oh, also further extending it makes sense. You see this? See this beauty. It got rejected here. So you are able to get lot more data as you go back in time, right? So I would say this as a strong reversal zone. Um Maybe if you want to write, you can write 18,300 because this is a support zone, it won't be broken. 18,300 you can write. On the higher side, probably you can go ahead and write 19,300. 18,300 and 19,300. But what are the option values? Because I don't know if it is worth writing it or not. Let's check it. Mhm. But they have removed it or what? Oh, they have removed it from Sensible. FinNifty was added just recently, but they have removed it. I don't know why. I don't know the option strike values. So I cannot suggest whether it is worth writing those positions. But yeah, let's go back to Nifty. Hmm. Okay, there is a downside move happening here. 2 o'clock, it has reached here. Let's see. Mhm. So, such a this is a trap. Please don't go into PE side now. You will be tempted. Three red candles. You will be immediately tempted to go for PE, thinking you are missing out something great. Nothing great is going to happen. Okay, and if I'm not wrong, this could possibly become a green candle. So just just don't do anything. Do you code on trading view? No, I don't know. Although I wanted to, I have to find out. One of my friend said he will help me in how to write those codes. So I will start doing something and create some sort of scripts so that I can post it. They are eroding the call premiums now very nicely. Hey, welcome, Santosh. I was just talking about you only. Somebody in the somebody was asking, do you write code on TradingView? And I said, one of my friend will help me, and you're back. See, look what happened. Such a long candle, now it's becoming green almost. So, Santosh, what happened to your writing position? You wrote something in the morning, right? Is it in profits now? Oh, wow. Good, good, good. So, you're in profits. That's wonderful. 1100 rupees. Yeah, intraday, the morning you will not get much, but the last 1 hour you will be surprised. You will be really surprised to see what is that you are gaining. Okay, so just wait for another 1.5 hours, and if it stays in this range, you will know what what sort of actual money that you can make. Mhm. Yeah, I said right, like this will likely become a green candle. That's what happened now. It's becoming green. Oh, Jay Prakash does Pine script coding. That's awesome. Awesome, really good one. I really wish to learn from Santosh sometimes. Looks like it's descending triangle. Learned new stuff. Stuff. Yeah. Uh, Actually, the fall is good. If the fall happens, although my profits for today will go down, but my overall position will become really really secure because the put premiums are low as compared to call premiums. My call premiums will give me loss. So if it is going down, by Monday it will be a good profit. So it's fine. This sort of fall is good. Just a moment. I need to mute myself. So, mysterious boy, today is not the market for you to play. Please stay away. Don't try to recover. Nothing you can recover from this market. It's simply making some sort of uh, one red, one green, one red, one green. Nothing you will be able to earn from this. Just stay away. And yeah, you see, I just went for a break and came back already like 1,000 points added again. 3 p.m. candle, nothing. Please forget about today, mysterious boy. Today, just ignore it. Okay, that is good for your capital. Monday, we will see. Monday will be very different. Tuesdays are also good, but Friday alone, either it works or it doesn't work. Today, it doesn't work, and the more quickly that you recognize, you will be saving your capital. Okay. Um, so the guys who are just a moment. Okay, guys, just watch out how market is drawing one red, one green. That's all you can expect. Nothing much fruitful. Okay, any tip on how to increase patience sitting 6 hours? So just become a writer, okay, and keep one trading book related book with you, okay. Just keep going through those pages and start learning, right? That's the only thing you can do. It's about 3 to 6 months of continuous writing will give you the patience, okay. Hi Vivek. See, Shobit, if you want to have a very safe writing positions, bare minimum 8 lakhs is needed. Okay, considering three adjustments. Okay, four adjustments if you're writing some sort of straddle and all, then you need a capital of about 12 lakhs for four adjustments. So that's how it works. Yeah, Shobit. So that's why it's for no big players. You need more capital. Uh, s- Writing is not for everyone. You need really good capital. Okay, there is some sort of breakout happening. Finally, is it worthy the break? No, because it's just this part, and let's see if it is able to make some serious lows. Then we will consider. Otherwise, this is not a good. Yeah, it's making a channel. The breakout looks very neat. Um, yeah, good breakout. So don't get tempted and go into PE. It is a trap. Okay, it will immediately come back to this level of 560. Okay, there is a great possibility for it to come here. So don't get into the trap. So what's your question, Mohit? What is chat? Oh, chart pattern. Chart patterns are just that, there are different kind of patterns that exist, and then you need to it helps us to decode where what will happen in the market, right? There are some patterns like double top, double bottom, ascending triangle, descending triangle, head and shoulder, cup and handle. So many different forms of patterns are there, and as you learn those patterns, it will help you if a breakout happens till where the market can go. It will help you understand where it can uh, take the market. There are a couple of targets it will give for cup and handle. The handle length will be one of the targets. The cup length will be one of the targets. So you will be able to predict what is the most likely target for the bank nifty or nifty to move. It's not only for bank nifty, any index that you play. These chart patterns will help you to decode where potentially it can go. Hope that clarifies. Vivek, is your question about how to how to go live on stream? Is that what you mean? Just clarify your question, please. Welcome, Mohit. So you just go online and then give technical chat patterns like that. You type something on YouTube or download some books, read about it. There are tons of material available. Read about it. You will get to know. So there is an option to create stream, like live stream. You can see um, when you go to the home, there is a community tab under which you will see live streams, and then you can go and create a live stream. Sure, sure. All the very best, Vivek. Please do that. Which is best indicator, sir? Um, See, it's all depends on what you want to do, right? As a buyer, as a writer, are you playing positional? Are you playing scalping? Are you so basis which you will have to choose the indicator that suits your requirement. Some of the commonly used indicators are super trend, VWAP, Bollinger Band, then PSAR, so that is one. Then standard pivots, EMAs, then volume, RSI. People are also using many Akinasi candle they use. So many things are there. So you need to decide what would suit your trade setup. Sachin Lakra says that on Tuesday, CNX Finance chart makes sometimes 5 to 100. What is that? I mean, I don't know what that is. I prefer EMA 920 and 200. Then you can see all of that in my chat also. Uh, okay, I'll enable. This is 200 volume EMA 920 VWAP and pivots. These are the things that I have in my chart. That will help me. Maybe if you want, I can just go single. Mhm. I'm unable to go to single window. Somehow it's not working. Anyway, no problem. These are the indicators I have. So how much time does it take to become a trader? Depends on how much time you put in your learning. If you're daily working and researching on your own with passion, it takes about 3 to 5 years to have a good set of understanding. And you should see two bull markets and two bear markets. Only then you will get to know the entire cycle of uh, options. Two bull markets and two bear markets that you should see. That's a big cycle. It will take 5 to 7 years to see all. But yeah, maybe with the kind of changes in the market, you can see it in 3 to 5 years. These days, a lot of volatility is there, so you can see these bull markets and bear markets completely in such a short time. All thanks to COVID, a lot of new people came and changed the game. So, so what a trap! You see that, guys? Such a complete trap it was. They went down. Now they closed it above, and that's why I told it will come to 560. Right? I told it when it was here only, like it will come back. They did exactly. They did. So Vivek, yeah, you made the loss. Just close the terminal and just watch. Nothing can be done. Okay. So no trade for the day. Yeah, they are completely range bound. Nothing is happening on both the indexes. At least this is making a consistent fall. But look at this bank nifty. It's like painting red and green. So yeah, going pullback? No, it's not a pullback. It's only premium erosion. Premium erosion is that they'll move some 50 points up, 50 points down, 50 points up, 50 points down, like that. Just simply repeating and then eating away the premium. So it's not really going anywhere. Don't think of anything. So Vijay, any book you could suggest for trading, trade writing? Um, the Bible of Options is one book that you can read. It will help you understand a lot of interesting concepts like theta, decay, strategies. It will talk all about options. You can go through that book, The Bible of Options. Just Google it, Vivek. There are enough number of things, and it's self-explanatory, not a very complicated one. Just go to community, click on live stream, then start filling in the details. Right? That's it. What is SMC? I don't know, Mohit. I've never heard what is SMC. I don't know. Can you elaborate what is SMC? Maybe the abbreviation I'm not very much aware of. How can I overcome fear of loss and fear of missing trade? Uh, See, as a buyer, I can go on telling you some sort of suggestions, but then fear of loss and fear of missing trade, uh, that's exactly what writers are creating, right? Now you are seeing this large green candle, immediately your heart will pound. It will say that, okay, go into CE side. You will be tempted. You will think that if I don't enter here, I am missing something. But just you are not going to miss anything. Honestly, you are not going to miss anything. Um, the For that, what you need is honestly at least get some 1.5 lakhs into your account and start writing 25 quantities with proper edge and observe that market. You initiate one position, current week expiry, sit and watch for the whole week what is happening to that position. That's how you build patience. Oh, smart money concept. Okay. Okay, smart money is where my understanding, I may be wrong. It's where you look at the levels at which the big players have initiated positions. Big players don't play. Just a moment. So smart money is where a lot of people have initiated the position. The big players don't enter like us, right? They will not be playing in the zones and all. Like, should I go up? Should I come? Should I take TC here? Should I say take P here? They will not think like that. They will initiate positions only at a specific levels. Until then, what they do is they will write certain positions, and that's what you will see in an OI chart. That in sensible and all, you will see that red candle and green candle showing the volume. It's all about saying where people have initiated maximum number of writings, and if it is say so showing 42,900 or 43,000, that's where the smart money is. They have written those positions on both the edges, so saying that the market will stay within this range, and that's the smart money. That money is for them. 43,000, if they have written say 1 lakh or no 50 lakh quantities they have written here, and downside they have written another 50 lakh quantities. So that is the smart money. They are saying that the market will stay within this range, and they are collecting the premium, and they will become directional once it reaches a particular threshold level that they know where the money, where the market would reverse, and that's what is called smart money. That is my understanding. I could be wrong. Yeah, basically, it is to say, see what we have done. I'll show you. What is smart money? I know that I have drawn this channel, right? Like this is a strong support zone, and this is a strong resistance zone. So somebody will initiate position at 43,500 of probably next month expiry, and 41,500 of next month expiry. If big players decided this is the range in which they will keep it, and that's where the maximum writing will be, and that is smart money. Okay. Small players are the ones who will be fighting. Oh, market is going down, I should buy. Market is going up, I should buy. All these things are only for small players. Big players don't fight for single moves. They'll be fighting for the extremes. As soon as it reaches here, they know it is a resistance zone. They will buy aggressively put options. Then they will drag it down. If it reaches here, they will buy extremely aggressive CE positions and then it will go up. So that's where they will enter. Until then, they will be just doing their own job. They'll relax, they'll just listen to music, travel, have their own life. They will not sit 24 hours like us. They just sit in a day, probably about an hour, setting up certain alarms and algos, configuring certain setups, uh, and then they will do their job. They know market is here, they are out of the market. If big players are there, the market will not be staying like this. Mhm. So that's it. What has happened here is there was no break. See 3 o'clock now. Let's see if there is any 3 p.m. candle. I am sure there is not going to be any 3 p.m. moves happening. That is also gone because it's continuously staying here only for all the time, and now it will not give you any sort of sudden breakout at all. Last 30 minutes they will not do anything, just they will finish it as much as they possible. They'll try to finish it in the same range and collect the premium. So next 30 minutes is going to be where the smart money is going to be created, like you are asking, right? And they don't create all the time. They create at a specific junction. So Fridays, Thursdays are the days that they create position. So some positions were created yesterday, and today is they will create more positions. So that will help us understand where large part of writing is. So let's see if in next 10 minutes if something is going to happen. Otherwise, I will also initiate certain writing positions for the week. So again, see such a massive advantage. So can you guys hear me? Can you someone say hi in the chat? Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the confirmation. All right, I'm going to just adjust my positions. Just give me a moment. Just it's important to adjust the weekly positions. Raina Aravind is asking HUL to buy, it's 100 points down. HUL futures web. Seriously, I don't do the stock trading, stock options. It's very, very risky game. Have to do a thorough study before you initiate any positions there. So please be careful. I will have to study it deeper. Just quick thing. See, you are dealing with options, right? It takes about some 20 minutes to 25 minutes of study to come up with some reasonable things. And if you initiate it, in a wrong time, then you could lose big money. So HUL, I'll just anyway take it and see. HUL. This is the one. No, no, no. HUL. Can you tell me the name properly? Like HUL. Hindustan Unilever, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's at a buy zone. You can you can take you can take call options. It's in a buy zone. Yeah, certainly it's in a buy zone. So yeah, there should be a good point of entry. Uh, Thanks, Bhargav. Really appreciate your feedback. Yes, I'm glad that you watched and you found it useful. Keep practicing. Try drawing those levels yourself. All right, let me just check edges. One. 21,700. I'm just trying to adjust my questions, guys. So you'll be seeing me doing something. That's because I'm trying to find some sort of edge for my positions, just in case if there is any gap up, gap down, I should be able to minimize my losses, right? So for emergency, for extraordinary situations, I should be prepared. So I am trying where I should buy. Sure, I think Raina, if you wanted, I don't know about option stock options. You better manage it yourself. I will not be able to talk much about it. ICICI, I have already reviewed and posted it in my trade ideas. Please go and check it in my from my profile. I have posted a lot of ideas. One of that is ICICI. We already analyzed it. Check that. Also, I would like to understand your way of intraday trading. It's certainly not scalping. I am an option buyer. Yeah, it's a very different thing. Uh, I'm keeping myself to option writing mostly because these sort of markets, it's not worth it to buy options. VIX is just dropping, right? So it's not really good. Okay, let me also do something. 3 minutes left. I need to execute few things. Just a moment. Good, this is good. Right. Done. Just last 1 minute. Yeah, let's check it out. 8 seconds for the market to come to a close, and there it is. Done. Excellent. So this is a perfect writer's control day, and exactly we had no breakouts, nothing. Simply just closed. Monday it's going to be another interesting day. Um, so nothing great happened, just some sort of initial thrust, and then it started coming down. And I was very much saying that it need to clear this zone for upside continuation, and it never reached the zone. And the base also we have drawn this level, and it never touched. So the quicker that you identify the ranges, then you are able to make good money by writing. So that's the key lesson, right? So wishing you all a very happy weekend, and talk to you soon, right? Please take care, guys, and meet. Yeah, let's meet on Monday. Not Monday. I'll be on a small break. Tuesday I will be back. Okay, so let's see everyone on Tuesday. Thanks Kaushik, thanks Vivek, thanks Rajput, Raina, Arvind, and everybody in the stream for being a lovely audience, and looking forward to see you all on Tuesday. Right? Take care, guys.